Hold onto your bats.
This goes beyond minced words. My body aches for these trials. Now's the time to act. You don't stand a chance. We could totally call a truce, but whatever.
It's to be a real fight, Dad.
You don't stand a chance. Run while you can. Deranged killer is what you are. Has the concept of coexisting never occurred to you? Perfect shot. You show spirit, I'll give you that much. You're not fighting fair! Don't get cocky. Oh really? You think you're all...
Where is it? I know you were trying to keep it for yourself, Cesar. You always try to keep it for yourself.
No, there's got to be more skooma. Shut up! Shut up!
Don't lie to me.
What was that?
Ah, found you. You're dead.
I got this.
Now ain't this a surprise?
Oh!
over and over again?
Ruin.
You've had one hell of a hit. Please be nice to me. You scoundrel! First one's free.
I don't know, is that better? I guess my mic was muted. Now it's actually showing up there, so yeah, now you should be able to hear me. Thanks for letting me know, Gears. I didn't know my mic was muted. I was just playing and having a good time, man. I didn't even realize.
Scratch is all it is.
Yeah, this headphone's a little bit different. The mute button's on the back. So when I'm playing with the volume, because the volume wheel is on the back too, it'll mute. This microphone doesn't flip up to mute like my other one. It's just a straight plug-in microphone. The mute button's actually on the headset. So sometimes I hit it by accident. So sorry about that. But yeah, thanks for letting me know. How dare I have fun by myself? Well, you know, it happens.
You will regret that.
That's a pretty tough spider. That was a very tough spider. Well, it's not like a lot of people watch my streams anyway, so generally I'm just here playing, and whoever wants to hang out can hang out, but yeah, generally doesn't matter if anybody's here or not. I'm here. Oh, hey.
Giving me ample cause.
Well, he fell to his death. We cranked up the difficulty though, so it should be a little more difficult. Oh, to hurt these guys. How about we go up instead of down?
Murder is wrong.
Oh, headshot. And we're dead. Everybody drink. Well, maybe we shouldn't have turned up the difficulty. We're back with Septimus. So we have that. We don't have that. We do have that. Are we missing that bastard? That bastard stole Orcrist. Alright, well, we gotta go back and get it.
Dig, Dwemer in the beyond. I'll know your lost unknown and rise to your depths.
Well, that's pretty. So let's change our difficulty. Wait a minute, did they take that? No, okay, they didn't take that, so that's gotta be 6. That's gotta be 1. And they did take my cloak. Bastards. So expert might be a little bit too hard for what we're doing. We'll go on adept. Do we have our... Those bastards took my paraglider. No, they didn't take my paraglider. Yay, we got a paraglider. Okay, cool. Let's go.
Final creep.
Alright, back to Elftand. It's kind of this direction, I guess. That's Sarthal. What's up, RM? Well, what's up is we got killed and...
I'm warning you, back off.
We're not alone.
Who's this?
Gonna try now, huh?
Okay, so I was gonna go just lay down, take a nap, and you guys just
A
wanted to
foe is all you'll
be
ever
a
be.
pain in the butt.
Hold your head on my...
And your little dog, too. He died from the fall.
Pain only strengthens me. You smell awful, by the way. Don't push your luck, sunshine. I won't hold back anymore.
Invader worshipper. Bandits. That's all I wanted to do was go to sleep, and you guys had to bother me while I was trying to sleep. Says I could use a drink. Probably gonna be freezing to death when we wake up. We can probably solve that by doing something like this. This is probably an autosave, yeah. That is an autosave for sleeping. So we're warm. We're a little bit hungry, a little bit thirsty, and a little bit cold. We can solve all that. Now we should be good. That's a dragon. Alright, so we need to get all the way back to Elftand. That was the big baddie that we killed over there. Sun's coming up past Azura. So we run past the giant ice cubes. Looks like our dragon came back. I guess it's a different dragon because that's the one we killed. This is where we're going. We're not in combat though, which is kind of interesting. Let's go take out this darn Falmer, get our stuff back. This should all be cleared out, so I'm not too worried about running into anything here. Just have to run back down into where we were. So 160. Coming up on him. Palmer Stalker. Now we gotta watch out for dude. What's up with the bug? Well, he's not hostile. That's interesting. We have spiders, but they're not hostile.
A fly on the wall.
That's our guy right there. Got him. Nice. We now have toxin resistance. Okay, he didn't have our stuff, so where's our stuff? Did it get dropped way down there? Oh my god, it's way down there. I can see it. Alright, we'll go down and get it.
A valiant effort won't be enough.
We'll light him up.
Hey now, play nice.
Oh my gosh. The dude just headshotted me again. Okay, stay away from that guy because he's pretty good with that bow. Okay, we got him. He's pretty good with that bow, though. Should we move that? Probably. Let's grab all the mushrooms first, though. Since they were so nice to cook them for us. What's up? We're moving some stuff. It's a little bit cockeyed. We can kind of fix that. Why don't we say we fix that? Crud. There we go. Rewatched the entire stream the other day and learned so much because I missed a lot. Yeah, I have a bad habit of just rambling on about things. So, and I don't slow down to ask if people actually understand what the hell I'm talking about. So yeah, that's my bad habit. Okay, so this is where we came down. We need to get back into the big room over there to get our sword back. We're just gonna grab everything and then we'll dump off what we don't want. So now we dump what we don't want. Well, learning is a good thing. Every day we learn something new is a good day. That's what I normally say. So it says 128 feet that way. That's our backpack. Now we got our stuff back. Because that's where we actually fell down to. Now we're carrying too much and we're over encumbered, so let's do this. What should we put with that? We should probably put that one with it. Yeah, we are over encumbered. To the staff. Sacrilege, we're out of coffee. Let's dump off some stuff so we're not so over encumbered. Don't need that. We want to equip that. Don't need that. Don't need that. We're going to equip all that stuff. Gonna be looking like Mr. T. Oh, well, you know what? We got to eat a bunch of stuff because we can figure all that stuff out now. Alright, let's make some good poisons. One of my favorite poisons is Death Bell, Small Antlers, and oh my god, what's the other thing? Because that makes us weaker to poison and damages their health. And then we're slow. I'll make 5 of those. That'll be good. Now we get rid of all this. Except for the elf seer and the hawk feathers. We want to save a few of those though. Okay, we can get rid of everything else. Okay, do we have any bones? Yes, we do. Dragon scales. Quarried stone is pretty heavy too, so we probably want to dump that down here. How much firewood do we have? 7. We need 1 more firewood. And then we want to get rid of the quarried stone. Let's check our garbage container. What do we have that's garbage? Probably get rid of 2 of those. And we're not going to carry the shovel. Okay, at least the autosaves aren't scaring me anymore like they used to. I'd be like, oh no, it's crashing, and now I'm just like, nah, it's just an autosave. Alright, we're down to 203. That's not bad. We're doing pretty good on all that. Let's boogie. But before we boogie, why don't we go get some more coffee? So I'm going to go refill my coffee cup. I'll be right back and we'll continue. We have Anya with us. Where's Anya been? There she is.
they didn't think it would end this way. This place reeks of danger. Quiet now. The only problem with freezing my enemies is trying to loot them after a fight. Pretty sure they didn't think it would end this way. Looking to put your name in the history books? Time to end this. That was about what I expected from them. A good dungeon can seriously burden the pockets. This should be fun.
Sulla, let's just get out of here. Hasn't there been enough death?
Of course you want me to leave. Just waiting for me to turn my back. So you can have all the glory for yourself. Huh? Time to end this
Thought I heard.
This way? Right off your bones. By day or night, I fight the good fight. Nicely done.
happy to be working at your side. For the first time in a long time, I feel part of something bigger and more important than making a living hunting down criminals. My mixed elemental heritage allows me to withstand the cold. It makes me hard to be near because cold is a part of me.
trying, but you're not really helping.
Nicely done.
Hard enough without you constantly stabbing me in the back, thank you.
They should have planned that better.
Can you hear me now? See, that's the problem with these headphones, is they've got a mute button on the side, and I hit it by accident, so I'm sorry about that. So the bottom line is you can mod Legendary Edition, you can mod Special Edition, you can mod Anniversary Edition. Doesn't matter. You can mod all three of them. The only difference is what version of the mods you're adding. So there are certain mods that, like I was just showing here, which is, this is a mod called Blink, where I can blink to wherever I put that deal there. That requires... Oh, now you should be able to hear my voice. So, that requires the .NET Script framework, which only works on version 1.5.97, which is Special Edition. But like I was saying before, which you didn't hear because my microphone wasn't on, which is my bad, is that you can get Anniversary Edition and then use a downgrade patcher by Halgari, who's the same guy who did Wabbajack, to downgrade your version to a lesser version, depending on what mod you want to use. Now, I think 1.5.97 is the best version to mod on, which is Special Edition. And you can run what I'm running, which is called Best of Both Worlds, which means I get all of the Creation Club content, as well as I'm on 1.5.97 version of the game, Special Edition. So the later editions are, well, the latest edition is 1.61170. So that would be Anniversary Edition.
Just bad aim, huh?
That was about what I expected from them.
So I actually like modding on 1.5.97. Mainly because I can use the .NET script framework, which gives me blink, it gives me better telekinesis. There's certain spells that were made using the .NET script framework, which will not work on Anniversary Edition. And then there's a lot of mods that it doesn't really matter, they'll work on either version. But things like the address library are version specific, so you'll have to make sure you grab the one that matches the version of the game that you're running. Does that make sense? Okay. So just pay attention when you're downloading. There'll be versions of mods for Special Edition, but there'll be other versions of mods for Anniversary Edition.
Well met, soggy lump. This unit would prefer it if you extricated yourself from its vicinity at significant velocity. Thank you.
What are you?
This unit is a Type 4 automated spider centurion. At your service, Master.
I'm your master.
There do not seem to be any alternatives. Organic. This unit is designed to communicate subserviently with its superiors. This does not prevent the unit from vigorously observing negative qualities of its master. Watery mass.
Are you comfortable in that shell of yours?
This unit is functioning at only 40% efficiency. Programming is cluttered with unnecessary subroutines. Master could repair damaged circuits, though this unit is not confident that sufficient knowledge on this unit's workings is available. This unit may display irregular behavior if improperly repaired. It is left to the Master's discretion.
There's something strange about you. Perhaps it's the Dragonborn magic, but... Well, do you mind if I give it a try? I don't feel my cold having any...
This unit's movement circuits are automated, Master. It could not stop you even if it tried, as it is not fully in control. One with sufficient knowledge in Dwemer Smithcraft may have the expertise to fix the problems this unit is experiencing. Of course, one could always try to cross a few wires and see what happens.
Tinker with the circuitry until something happens.
Master does not seem to know what he is doing. What is the purpose of rerouting this unit's personality subroutines? Master, do not tinker with that gyro. It could...
I think I should have cut the green wire instead. I can't explain.
Unit is rebooting. Please reinitiate communication. It is a satisfactory day, don't you agree?
Anything interesting to report, Relic?
I recall insulting you several times before you repaired me. I think it might have been contamination from a faulty circuit. It seems that some personality files may be locked out from access, including particularly vicious ones. If I ever show unusual behavior, please do not hesitate to check my circuitry, Master.
Okay, well, I'm glad I answered your questions.
It was good to see you, Master.
So he's an interesting NPC. So we can actually talk to a Dwemer spider named Relic. That's pretty cool. Now, one thing I can tell you is a lot of the Wabbajack lists require Anniversary Edition, the paid Anniversary Edition, because they're using a lot of the Creation Club mods that are part of it. Now, if you have Special Edition, you can upgrade to Anniversary Edition. It's usually pretty inexpensive. You can find it on sale a lot of times. I think I paid $10 or something like that to upgrade to Anniversary Edition. Some of the Anniversary Edition content's pretty good, like Saints and Seducers and some of the other stuff, but the Saints and Seducers you get for free anyway with Special Edition. But it's going to be a different version of it. I don't know, would I buy it again? Not really, but I mean, if it's required for a mod list that I want to install, then yeah, I would. There are some really good mod lists out there that are on Wabbajack, which makes it really easy to install. And although
it's the small decisions that get you killed.
Can't really... It's what they call Rule 11, right? Rule 11 is when you modify or add things to an existing mod list, you lose support. Okay, because the author of the mod list can't... There's no way of them knowing what you've changed or what you've done if you change their mod list. So they can't... It breaks many things? Breaks too many things? What breaks too many things? Modifying a mod list? Yeah, it does. Because if you don't know if you don't understand the mod list, then I wouldn't really recommend modifying it unless it's something that's meant to be modified, like Baseline or Anvil. Those are places to start. CC content? CC content needs to be patched for a lot of things. And so I've actually patched a lot of the CC content to work with my list, basically because it puts things in areas where other mods have put things. So that creates a problem, right? Two things can't be in the same spot at the same time.
It's about to get really cold around here. I'll freeze the flesh right off your bones.
He's over there freezing Palmer.
Take your best shot.
That was about what I expected from them.
Surrender now. I'll let you live.
Modding, I really consider the game before the game. I can spend as much time modding or more than I actually spend playing the game. So it really depends on, I mean, do you just want to play the game? Or do you want to play the game before the game, known as modding? And conflict resolution and just making things work together that, you know, may have conflicts in between them until you straighten them out. You know, it depends on if you like fixing problems like that or not, really. If you don't like fixing problems like that, then I recommend getting a mod list that somebody else has already gone through and repaired all the problems and everything with. So you don't need to deal with it. Oh my gosh, this guy's gonna kill me. Alright, everybody drink. We're dead. Me, I've been modding the game since, well, modding the Elder Scrolls game since 2006. Been modding Skyrim since the day it was released, 2011. So, at least we're still down in Blackreach, which is good. Well, we didn't lose our sword. We didn't lose that. And we didn't lose those. Okay, cool. I guess we have to go kill this guy, though. At least I know where he is. Oh my gosh.
I won't stand idle in the face of injustice.
So you like the rough stuff, huh?
Anya took him out. So that's 10 of 30. I need 20 more of them. Well, I see one right there. Besides Wabbajack? Wabbajack isn't a list in and of itself. Wabbajack is a tool. Now there are a bunch. Give me a second. Okay, so this is the Wabbajack's website, and if we go to the status, everything you see here is a Wabbajack list. So Elder Gleam, Elden Rim Together, Elmo Rim, Elysium Remastered. They have ones here for Fallout, but Follow On, Ghoulified Reality, Halgar, well, that's more of a tool. But even way down here under T, you'll see the Nico Experience, that's me, right? But the Northern Experience, everything else like that. So if you open up the Wabbajack app, which you can get here on Wabbajack's site, so you can download Wabbajack right here, and then launch it, and then look through the gallery and pick a list that you think you might like, and download it, and it will auto-install it, and you can play it. So if you look, and what's nice is you can pick more than one depending on how much space you have. Gears is correct, it's an auto installer. So if I go here, I've got Vagabond and Apostasy installed. That's two different mod lists. Alright, and then I've got, of course, mine, the Nico Experience. And then I've got Lore Rim. So I've got 4 different versions of Skyrim installed on my computer right now. So that's the other great thing about Wabbajack, is it's using what's called a portable version of Mod Organizer 2.
Some things I just can't put up with.
So being a portable version, all right, can I actually get back to what I want to get back to? Yeah, I made a boo-boo. It's not going to let me get back to what I want to get back to. Let me turn off. Okay, this might be helpful. Okay, now I can get back to what I wanted to get back to. Cool. But we lost our... Let's turn this back on. Okay. And then let's turn this back on. Okay, cool. So now we're back to where we were. Let me turn this back off. Alt-tabbing out of a game is not the best thing to do. I see red. Oh, that's alright. There's a little bit of lag too. Well, I guess that guy's not my nemesis, so... Doesn't look like he stole anything from me. So yeah, like I'd say, the best mod list is the one you make yourself, because it's going to have everything you want and nothing you don't. But if you don't want to put the time and effort into patching it and making it and doing all the things that would be required to make it run stable with so many mods, then a mod list through Wabbajack really is the way to go. And there are a lot of good ones out there. I mean, if you want to play a Requiem list, I don't think there's a better one than Lorim. That's probably the best Requiem list that's out there. Mine is pretty much a high fantasy list. That has options for, you know, different hotkey systems and stuff like that built into it. And then there's other big lists out there, Woundanique, Apostasy, Vagabond is a really big list too. Beautiful character, nice body armor, and have cool fighting animations. Okay, well, then you may be better off just starting off with something like Anvil and building your own. You know, I would say the fighting animations get MCO or BFCO, which are combat overhauls. Personally, I like MCO. Which is modern combat overhaul. But BFCO is pretty nice too. And then if you want, you know, you're going to need like Open Animation Replacer or Dynamic Animation Replacer. OAR is the newest version, so I would recommend getting that over Dynamic Animation Replacer. And then pick what kind of animations you want for different weapons, you know. And okay, well, if you want good looking characters, there's all kinds of options for that too. There's overlays, there's different skin mods, there's, I mean, I'm a 3BA CBBE person myself. So you have to decide, okay, what kind of female body do you like? What kind of male body do you like? Some people like himbo a lot, which you can have males of pretty much every shape and size. And the females, like I said, I like 3BA CBBE. But some people like bigger boobs and they want, you know, UMP or UUMP. So you'll have to look into that and see what you like and build it the way you like it. Right? Armor, the armor that I'm wearing, this is Raven, but there's a lot of good options. I would say just take a look through Nexus, just type armor into the search bar and go through and see which ones you like. The other one that I really recommend is I really like, even if you like fantasy armor anyway, you can go to Lover's Lab and get Kirax's complete male and complete female collection for Black Desert Online BDOR armors, and then you're going to need faster SMP, right? Because like my skirt, you see how it's flopping around there? That's SMP physics, called skin mesh physics. You can also look at, like, okay, my whole mod list is on load order library. So if you want to just look up certain parts of it or whatever and say, okay, well, what are they using? It's all available. You can download it and look at it on load order library. And I'm pretty sure that's for any mod list that's out there. You can see what's included or what choices certain people have made. So many armor mods, I should clean some out. Yeah, okay, well, the armor that she's wearing, this was made by Dint, but it's a Black Desert Online armor, converted by Dint. And it's called Winter Mountain Guardian. Now there's a white version, there's a black version, and there's a kind of a tan version of this. I'm actually wearing that.
Nice day. I wish it was snowing.
I'm wearing the black cloak from that version. Tall, swole woman like Japanese Oni woman. Okay, well, I don't know what a Japanese Oni woman is, but okay. You can use, you know, with a lot of the different body mods that are out there, you have body slide. So you can make them as, you know, petite or as buff as you want. Or you can make them heavy, or you can make them skinny, or you can, you know. So that's body slide. You can do all that through body slide. And you can do that for your male characters too. But a lot of the mod lists that are on Wabbajack already have a lot of these options included that you're talking about. That have MCO combat, that have, you know, body slide, that have, you know, CBBE or something else. It's a good one. I like Dint, I like Kirax, EXM, did a lot of conversions on Lover's Lab. MCO? Okay, well there's two different versions of it. There's the D-Star Expereince, and then there's the other version of it, but it's a combat overhaul,
Pain only strengthens me.
right? And it allows for step forward animations. So if you notice, my character is stepping forward during the animations, and it allows stringed animations. So I can have, okay, I'll give you an example. So this is just hitting my left mouse button once. Now let me hit it twice. Now let me hit it 3 times. Okay, so you can string together animations, and so you have normal attacks and power attacks. So if I go 2 left, 1 right, I get that. And let's say I go 1 left, 1 right, 1 right. So it'll give me different animations depending on how much stamina I have anyway. But they'll be different depending on what I'm wielding too. So I have different animations for sword, for one-handed sword. And if I have enough stamina. Yeah, I like the D-Star experience because what that does is it uncouples the speed of the weapon from the weight. So in vanilla game, the lighter the weapon, the faster it moves. In the D-Star experience, it's based on annotations within the animation. So it doesn't matter what the weapon weighs, it will always play at a certain speed. And then you can actually convert Sky SA animations, older Sky SA animations. You can use HKano tools to convert those to MCO so that they'll work on MCO. And I'll give you an example. Okay, I just picked up a pike. So let's equip this iron pike.
Stepping up to me.
Now watch the animations for this pike. Okay, so that pike doesn't have the correct animations. That's using like a greatsword animation, but that's the wrong animation for the pike. So let me drop this. And then let me select it. Okay, there's the pike. So we can enter patch mode. Come out of here, go into here, in-game patcher. It doesn't like it. Well, everybody drink. I just crashed it. I was going to add a keyword to that. But I just crashed the game. Anyhow, you can have different animations for different things. And since I'm getting out of game here, oh, it's being fun now. All right. So let me show you this. It'll probably be in here. Data, meshes. character, could be actor, character. Open animation replacer, but where do I have a DAR in here? No. So the only thing I have in there is that. So I'm trying to remember where the hell this is. Okay. I guess I'm just using OAR for everything. So that I can actually get to in game. Well, I guess we go back into game. That's kind of weird though, because I thought I had it. I guess I'm not using DAR at all. I'm using OAR. Fair enough. Run it. A lot of the animations. So this is Twin Blades, meshes, actors, character, animations, dynamic animation replacer. So it's under animations, custom conditions. So we'll give you a number of custom conditions and it'll put all the MCO animations in here. So these are actually all the animation files, but it'll give you conditions also. So it's working on keywords. So this would be, if it's Twin Blades, Nico's Twin Blades, or Elden Ring Twin Blades. Or this other one, Diaz 2ER Scythe Twin Blades. It will use these animations. So it's relying on keywords. I think the main thing is that you need to remember to run Nemesis. Did I take a screenshot? Oh, I did take a screenshot. So you're going to run your animation patcher after you added a bunch of animations, and then realize that you're going to have base animations that you're going to use, but then you're going to have certain items that you want to use a keyword so that they overwrite, so they won't use your base. Okay, let me start over again. The twin blade in my game is technically a great sword. So I don't want it to use the great sword animation. I want it to use the twin blade animation. So that's where keywords come in. So on the animation for twin blades, specifically for twin blades, that animation, there are keywords that are referencing the ESPs that I want that have that keyword attached. So that when you pick up one of those weapons, it won't play the default greatsword animation. It'll play the twin blade animation instead. But your greatswords will still play the greatsword animation because they don't have that keyword. Now I actually did a tutorial on YouTube for keywords showing people how to set them up. And what I did was I had 4 different types of swords and 4 different animations for swords. And it didn't like that. And so what I did was I put a different animation for each different type of sword using keywords. Let's see if we can get this thing to start up. That's what I get for alt-tabbing in the middle of the game and trying to do a bunch of other shit when I should just be playing. My fault, my bad. I broke it. Anyhow, if anybody's interested, I'm actually layering I'm layering FrameGen. So I've got EMB FrameGen, which is a mod you can download from Nexus for free, which will double your frame rate, right? I've got that in the EMB. And then I'm layering lossless scaling on top of that, which is taking what was exported from my EMB and then adding in more frames to bring it up to 144 frames per second. So it's doubling it again. Yeah, so even though it's not DLSS 4 or DLSS 3 or anything like that, I'm actually quadrupling my frame rate with generated frames and doing it this way, layering it on top and running at my full resolution, not upscaling. I'm able to do it without a bunch of ghosting and output 144 frames a second. Which is pretty freaking cool if you ask me. So let's see if it doesn't choke this time. Don't choke. Okay, drive safe, baby. Quest added mod, which one might you suggest? Well, there's a bunch of good ones. Do you want to start small? Or do you want to, or are you living large? Okay. Okay, well, Worm's Tooth is good, and it'll start at like level 10, and you're traveling around. It's a whole new world space you can go to, a whole new island, right? And it's got its own quest. You've got followers. It's got a good story. Ulenwald is another one that's good. Again, it's an island that you can travel to, much like Solstheim. There's a bunch of things you can do there too. That one's a lot of undead. So Worm's Tooth is about a dragon. And you're trying to help out people who are trying to take out this dragon who's creating havoc. Ulenwald's about undead hordes taking over, so a lot of zombie kind of thing. And then you've got smaller ones that you can do, like Siren Route is really good. It's a good story. It's under Lake Honrick, so you're not actually leaving, you're not going to an island, you're actually going underwater and going into an old ruin down there. There's puzzles to figure out and things like that to do. There's another one that's called Depths of the Reach that you can... That one you got to be like level 30 to start. There's a lot of high level bad guys there you got to take out. So I would recommend that for a little later on in your playthrough. There's some oldies but goodies like Moonpath to Elsewhere. That's a short one. It's older, but it's still a good story.
But I wish it was snowing.
What else? If you want a giant world space, there's a couple that I do. I mean, Chanterelle is big. It's mainly a big hunting ground. It's a big open world with lots of wildlife. You can go and hunt. There isn't a whole lot of quests and stuff there, but it is a big world to explore. It's kind of like my happy hunting grounds. I go there if I just want to hunt. Let me think. Oh, the Shire, the Bob's Shire. If you're a big Lord of the Rings fan, it's the whole Shire. And there's quests to do there for the Rangers, and a lot of content, a lot of voice acting that's good that's there. So there's lots. It really depends on what you're looking for. But Worm's Tooth, Ulenwald, Midwood Isle is another one. Which is the land of the Sonmer, which is the Sun Elves. Again, another island that you can travel to, and a bunch of quests and side quests and main storyline to do there. A lot of
My
content.
foster father taught Kelsa and I everything he knew about bounty hunting.
My last
I intend to
playthrough,
continue
I
his
did
work.
nothing but added
I'm
content that
second
I'm
level
mentioning to
Kelsa.
you now. And I got over 120 hours of playtime just doing added content without even really doing anything from the original game. So you can add a lot of content that way. I like Worm's Tooth, I like Ulenwald, I like Midwood Isle. I think those are three of them that are really, they're very well fleshed out with good voice acting and good story. And then some of the shorter ones that are really good. Like I said, Siren Route is a really good one. Siren Route's not really going to conflict with anything either because it doesn't add anything or take anything away from the original game, right? It's underwater. So it's under Lake Honrick is the entrance. And it's its own world space once you get under there. So it's not really going to cause a lot of conflicts. And it's, for that one, it's made by Everglade, the same person who did Skyclimb, right? Well, they did EVG Animated Traversal. So they came up with the framework that Skyclimb uses, or Sky Parkour uses. They developed the framework. And so they made this mod to, I don't know, what would you call it? Showcase what that framework can do. A lot of it is vertical. So instead of going just through a dungeon in 2 dimensions where you're running across the ground, you're going to need to climb things and vault over things and duck under things. Okay? You're going to need to use the animated traversal to get around in Siren Route. So that makes it kind of unique and kind of cool, right? Plus the story there is pretty good, where you're going down there with a bunch of other divers, and well, I don't want to ruin it for you, but in any case, you can either save them or not save them. From their peril.
Damn you! I'm pretty sure they didn't think it would end this way.
Another one that I have a lot of fun with is Skyrim Underground, which basically adds a bunch of underground tunnels all under Skyrim, so you can travel from one city to another without ever coming up. You can do it all underground. And there are a lot of tough monsters down there to fight. So might be one to do a little later on in the game. Where is Tower Mazark? It's around here somewhere. Pretty sure that's not Tower Mazark. I'm pretty sure that's Tower Mazark over there. Let's go transcribe the lexicon. We should probably put a save here. Yeah, Depths of the Reach is good. It's tough. You got to be pretty high level, but I would say they're recommending level 30, I think, to do that one. There's some big bad guys in there that are pretty tough that will basically kill you right off the get-go if you're not ready for them. So I usually don't do that one until much later, but it's fun. Another one that is kind of cool if you like Dark Souls stuff and that kind of thing. It's called Dark End. So that's a good one. Very Dark Souls, and there's a couple of unique weapons you can get at the end of it. Torment and Despair, a bow and a sword, but you gotta be pretty badass to get those because they're pretty tough. This guy is tough. Alright.
Nothing burns like the cold.
You don't want this.
Come on, Anya, you gotta help me out here. Where's Mazark?
You should be lucky to die by my hand.
Are you cold?
He's over there.
Oh, the embarrassing waste.
Well, we got him. is the mod what makes this make sense. So pay attention. So it looks like 2 more. 1 more. So that makes it make sense. So now we need to do this one. And 1 more. To bring that line around so it's in line with that. And then we can press this one. And that brings it down. So it makes that puzzle make sense. Which is a really cool mod. Depths of the Reach and go from there. Okay, well, Depths of the Reach is... That's a tough one. I mean, unless your character is really badass. Let's put a save here. Actually, I have a better idea. Nah, forget it. I don't want to do that down here. So you can actually look through my last character, Ochirza, and you can see a lot of the gameplay of pretty much everything that I've added content that I've added into this list. So everything I've mentioned are things that I thought were good enough to add to my own list. And I'm picky. Here, froggy, froggy. Fishy, fishy. $12 out of 30. There's 13. We've already gotten those. Oh, they're chasing me.
Slick with it. We could totally call a truce, but whatever.
So we got a couple swords we can pick up. Twinkle and Icing Death. Dritz's swords, and then we need to get the rest of the Crimson Nern root. Ebony, we'll mine that. Of 30, there's another one up there. How do we get to that one? Well, why don't we do something like this? And go grab that one. Well, then we can bonsai off of this. I could use a drink. How about we just pray to our deity? Can we pray to our deity? Cannot pray in combat. So we'll leave combat. Then we can pray. 138.8. Wonder what our stress level's like. Yeah, it's not that bad. So we're at 18 of 30. Go this way.
Facing me is bad for your health. Well, you started the fight with him, Anya, so I'm gonna let you finish it. Are you up there getting your butt kicked, or are you doing all right? of 30. We only need 11 more. Oh, she got him. This may be dangerous.
Looking for red, looking for red. Well, should we go take out Sauron? You know he's up there. Sauron hangs out in Blackreach. This is the mushroom farm. The farmer's house. Farm overseer. We leave the giant bee. Yeah, he's kind of pissed, so I don't want to mess with him. Yeah, don't start no shit with him. What's up, Shot? How you doing? I'll do it in a couple different languages for you. Say, Orle, pato! V Gates.
When I write up plans for a hunt, the overall strategy is choosing what not to do.
That's the guy that killed us last time, so be careful with that one.
I call first dibs on the loot.
Okay, you can call first dibs on the loot. We're just cruising around Blackreach. Trying to get all of our Crimson en route. Très bon. Et tu? Muy bien. Sehr gut. Those arrows don't do a lot of damage. Let's charge them up. That looks a little better. Charge it up. Sounds like that giant up there is kind of upset.
Damn you.
Yeah, he's upset. He's beating up on Anya. Well, you're on your own, Anya.
That will save you.
This is where I left a couple of swords. There is a Crimson Nirnroot around the side of this place, isn't there? Yeah, there is. Charge him up, let's go. You mean round him up? Round him up, let's go. Don't attack what you can't kill. Good advice. Ow! That guy snuck up behind me.
You're either pretty damn brave, or just plain stupid.
I'm pretty sure they didn't think it went this way. Damn you!
Yeah, they followed me in. The little bastards. So there's Twinkle and Icing Death. So I said charge, so you went with that? Okay. I've actually seen Shinedown in concert. It's one of my wife's favorite bands. It's one of our favorite bands, actually. So we've seen him at least twice or 3 times. I think we've seen him 3 times in concert. It's always been a great show. And they're playing the smaller venues now, so it's not like we're at a giant stadium or anything. It's a lot more personal.
Damn you.
Okay, that sounds like trouble. That looks like trouble.
You're big and tough, I get. You're no obstacle.
Okay, so we can't take her out until we take these guys out first. So... okay, she took out the giant. We took out the wisps.
That will save you.
So now we can take out this wisp mother.
Just part of the package, eh?
Who said that? Let's go check the giant here.
I'd appreciate it
They
if you
should have
put your
planned
arms
that better.
down.
Oh, we got Palmer over there. See you. And another one over here. A couple of them.
I call first dibs on the loot.
$24.30, we're getting there. We still need to go and take out Sauron. Sauron's up here, and the dragon. There he is. Oh my gosh.
I'd tell you to run, but we both know you wouldn't listen. It's fine. No need to explain.
He's pretty easy to take out. Oh, I got a nose itch.
I'll call first dibs on the loot.
I've been poisoned. Oh no. Speaking of poisons,
They should have planned that better.
we have 4 dragon souls. Should we spend some?
Fools, roll!
What? How come it didn't ring? There was no dong. Do we need Fus Roda? We don't know the third word yet?
Fools, roll!
There we go. Guess we didn't hit it the first time. Where's our dragon? There he is.
Bullseye.
Damn you! You like the rough stuff, huh?
Don't get cocky.
The odds are against you leaving this place alive. They should have planned that better.
Where's the kaboom? Oh, we got him. We just had to yell at the thing twice. I think the first time we missed it. So we still need Crimson Nirnroot. That's what we're looking for.
I really need to consider adding dungeon expenses to my business ledger.
Nirnroot. Where's my Nirnroot? Well, let's go running around. We're a little cold. Do that. Do this. We're on the search for an en route. Of the crimson variety. Is there one up here? No. Well, we'll do a little recon. Take the Quicksilver too. It's one thing about Blackreach, there's a lot of really good stuff in here. So what are we at? 26 of 30, we need 4 more. Ooh, I see one. Actually, I see this too. Give me your soul gems. And your Crimson Nerd Root. I see another one. We need 3 more. Two more. One more.
You think that will save you?
Can you be a little more careful, please?
Is trying to loot them after the fight.
Okay, we've already been there. That's a big bad guy.
You have every reason to believe.
Uh-oh, better run.
Wrong target, just saying.
Looks like I'll have to expand my to-do list today.
I really think you should practice some more before using that.
There's the last one we need. Grab it.
Good. Straight to business. I like that.
Oh, fire arrows worked pretty good on him.
Damn you! The only problem with free increasing my enemies is trying to loot them after the fight.
Okay, well, we can get out of here now. I think we have everything we need. That's a book. Yeah, it's yours.
Do I detect a case of the rattles? It's the small decisions that get you killed.
And you're deciding to try and strike me is what got you killed. Same with you. Pass by your broken body. Alright, that looks like a way out. And we're out. So we need to go back norte. That is a very fast moving spider down there. And a rat.
You scoundrel!
I guess we got frozen a little bit. Now the hard part is we're going to have to get past this guy. And he's pretty tough. 1454. Good thing we've got magical arrows going on. Just thump my girl.
Inch perfect.
It's about to get really cold around here.
Your reckoning.
Are you cold yet?
Putting them all to bed.
Well, first dibs on the loot.
Yeah, I'm the one who wrecked him. We are over encumbered. So you see where it said autosave, test failure, automatic save game aborted? So it says that things aren't loaded to the point where they can actually create a safe save. So I like that. It's checking. Alright, we're getting rid of that. Get rid of that. Shock resistance or one-handed attacks. We'll go shock resistance. So only one necklace. Well, two. Carrying capacity, we'll get rid of that one too. We have one ring, two rings. Two rings, one necklace. That makes it fair. We're not going to stack them up like Mr. T. I pity the fool. 8 firewood, so that's good. Now we have a ton of these, and we're not doing any soul trapping, so probably get rid of all of these. That ought to lighten the load a little bit. Here's our autosave. Not a bad place for it. Down to 212. What are we carrying that's so heavy? You got me. What's so freaking heavy? Probably some things we can't get rid of. We can go up a level. All right, well, let's do that. Six perks to increase. What's up, Dremulok? Greetings. I don't think we have anything. We don't have anything there yet. I don't think we can put anything in here. Oh, we do have one in here. We'll take that. Welcome to level 16.
Showstopper. I'll protect myself.
Need something? Let me check my schedule.
There can be only one. You love the cloak? Yeah, me too. It's from Winter Mountain Guardian from Dint. Same cloak she's wearing, because she's wearing Winter Mountain Guardian armor. That's Anya. You have blood all over you, girl. Yeah, I like all the physics on it. So now we're going back to Septimus. Oh my gosh, we got another one out here?
First dibs on the loot.
Unless I get it first. Alright, well this guy's gotta go.
Bounty hunting requires a lot of planning, waiting, patience. Then it's game time. And you gotta go all in, or you're finished.
I'm not responsible for what happens now.
You're in my space. First dibs on the loot.
within Dagon's unholy name. Well, what are you at? What are you? What part of it don't you understand? I'll try to explain. I will explain for you. Or at least I'll try to. There's a bear down there chasing an elk. There's a couple of bear over there. Place is full of bears. Oh, the dwarven dragon? Yeah, that's a dwarven dragon. We have those. We also have a butt ton of penguins down here. We're going this way.
Time to end this little game.
That's a berserker.
Come on, I double dog dare you.
Target practice.
I'll rip your heart out.
Ready to liberate some more. Mine it real good. Bunch of penguins. They're big too. They're almost as tall as I am. Emperor penguins. Oh no! Turtle's on his back. Save him. There's another one over there on his back. Gotta go save our buddy turtles. There's one swimming, there's one on the shore. They're so cute. And this one's stuck on his back over here. Gonna flip him over. We gotta go that way. Oh, the glaciers? Yeah, the emperor penguins. The glaciers
what you need to do to get your glaciers to look like this is there's a couple different mods you need to implement, but the main one is called Icy Mesh Remastered. So there's different glacier meshes you can put with Icy Mesh Remastered, but the main one you need is that Icy Mesh Remastered to get them to look like ice cubes. And this sand I really like. It's parallaxed. And this is from SKB. I like the wet sand too. It just looks really good. Oh, and look, somebody left a couple of shields here for me. Hunin and Moonin. I wonder who that could have been. Some Nico guy. Chopped your head open, Bar. Voyager's End, that's how you get to Dark End. As you get on that ship. Wow, we made level 16. Dark End is fun, yes. It's definitely very Souls-like. Because there's Voyager's End over there. Borealis is over there. Should we go get Borealis? Oh, crud. Give me a minute. Oh, well, it says telemarketer. So we're going to let him go directly over to the voicemail. Telemarketers can go directly to voicemail. It says I could use a drink. Chug some wine. Alright, we're gonna go get Borealis. Borealis is over here.
She's pretty tough.
Can you be a little more careful, please? Well, that's just rude. Hardly felt a thing.
Thanks for helping me out, Mr.
Can
Giant.
only strengthen
Oh
your
my gosh.
That's not even fair. Use your brain if you still have... You face the impossible. Your actions will have graves. Do you even have motive?
That's Borealis.
That really didn't hurt. Give me your best.
Alright, give me a second. Okay, that's funny. Give me a second. Is that on? Okay, good afternoon. Sorry, I had to check on things like that. When they tell me, basically it was a stupid telemarketer text message saying that I had ordered something, and they wanted me to confirm. Authorize the payment of $999. Recent order of Apple iPhone 16 Pro. And if you did not authorize this payment, please press 1 to speak to our customer support representative. So they're trying to get my information. They're fishing for my information. Because it's an unknown number. 252 area code. Let's look up that area code. Where are they located? So, I'm curious. 252 area code. Northeastern corner of North Carolina. Interesting. So I wonder why they're calling from North Carolina. I would think that, you know, considering I'm in California, that they'd be a little bit closer. No, I didn't fall asleep. I was just... I've got an app on my phone for my carrier. So I was just checking with them to see if there was any recent orders
You're not playing fair.
on my account.
Good for nothing maggot. Don't you
And
worry.
the answer is no.
You lousy muppet.
Nothing's been ordered since 2024. That's when I got the phone I have now. But I still have to check. These scammers are, you know, they're terrible. How was my Sunday? It was good. I went hiking with both of my youngest kids, and then came home, and my wife and I went out for a walk with the dogs and played with a bunch of other dogs in the park and had a good old time. So it was good. Kai's making friends everywhere. So
when the top level was built, no more could be placed. It was and is.
So today I'm playing. Tomorrow I get my tooth ground away.
I've inscribed the lexicon.
Give it quickly. Extraordinary. I see it now. The ceiling structure interlocks in the tiniest fractals. Dwemer blood can loose the hooks, but none alive remain to bear it. A panoply of their brethren could gather to form a facsimile. A trick. Something they did not anticipate. No, not even them. The blood of Altmer, Bosmer, Dunmer, Falmer, and Orsimer. The elves still living provide the key. Bear you hence this extractor. It will drink the fresh blood of elves. Come when its set is complete.
Okay. Sure you want me to do that? Because that'll mean your death, but okay. Let's talk to the wretched abyss. Come closer.
Come closer. Bask in my presence.
Yeah, it was warm.
Who are you?
I am Hermaeus Mora.
What's the temperature today? Temperature today is 90 degrees.
Of the unseen, a knower of the unknown.
Saturday was like 83.
I have been watching you.
Or excuse me, Sunday was 83 when I went hiking.
Most impressive.
What do you want of me?
Your continuing aid to Septimus renders him increasingly obsolete. He has served me well, but his time
It's
is
Hermie,
nearing
yes.
its end.
It's Hermie.
Once that infernal lockbox is opened, he will have exhausted his usefulness to me. When that time comes, you shall take his place as my emissary.
Other side of the country?
What say you?
Yeah, I'm on the west coast. You're east coast?
I'll never join you, vile demon.
Be warned, many have thought as you do. I have broken them all. You shall not evade me forever.
Vermont? Yep, you're on the other side. Bye-bye, Hermie. Old Hermie Mora. Alright, so we did that. We've got the extractor. Now what are we doing? I don't know, what can we do? Oh, if we go that way, we'd go to Midwood Isle, but kind of locks you in there for a while. Let's take a look. Information on the sea stallion. Alright, well, let's go look at that. Where is the sea stallion? Search for information on the sea stallion. Well, I don't really want to do that because that's going to start all the quests for that. Why don't we go this way? We're going to go this direction. Oh, we do have a marker there already, so let's go.
You're not helping.
Jumping horkers. Clams. Only 6,000 feet that way. Azura stars that way. But we're going after the horn. You know what? Well, we got to do something about that. That's better. Someone use a keyboard and mouse who doesn't jerk the camera back and forth. Hard to watch other folks play. I don't know, I like to try to keep it pretty stable. I'm glad it's easy to watch. That's bad.
You don't want this.
Okay, we're running. That's a big bad guy. We're running. We're running. Actually, I like to be a little bit closer, you know, to my character. But I do like looking over the right shoulder rather than like the left, right? So I like looking over the right shoulder. But we can switch it to looking over the left. It's just, it makes it more difficult, like if I'm aiming. You see where my crosshair is? My crosshair is way to the left, my character's way low. So I really like this better because it's more, everything's kind of centered in the screen. Okay, is that a crash or an autosave? I'm guessing that's a crash. Bummer. Everybody drink. We still have music though, which is very interesting. No, I'm not using a controller. I'm on mouse and keyboard. So it's not going to let me unscale. I don't get them very often, but I am running lossless scaling. Let me see if I can close that out. So that's going to close the whole game out. That killed the sound. No, it didn't. We don't need VLC music player either. Alright, what else could we possibly do? I can click on that, but that's not gonna, it's not gonna take me back to the game. So yeah, we're gonna have to close it out. I tried. It's probably not gonna give me a crash log, but we'll see. Because the game didn't actually crash, it just froze up. All right, fire back up. We'll find out where the last save was. Yeah, my list doesn't have controller support because I don't own a controller. I don't own a console. You know, I've always just played on PC. Here's something really interesting. I learned how to play on a laptop with a touchpad mouse. So, crash decoder. Yeah, freezes. Well, I'm on the .NET script framework, which gives me a good crash log, and I can usually track it down from there. But if it just if the video freezes up like that, but I still have sound, and to me that means it's still running, right? The game engine is still running, and it doesn't give me a crash log because it didn't actually crash the game. What stopped working was my video output is what stopped working. But that's not a problem with the game engine. That's not a problem with the mod list. That's a problem with the video output. So it's an NVIDIA driver issue, I think, at that point. Otherwise, it would have given me a crash log. If you know, I was getting problems with C++ files, utrc base.dll specifically, which is a C++ file. So it wouldn't give me a crash log, but I could look up in the event viewer and see that it was utrc base.dll that was closing down Skyrim, which means to me that it's a script, right? And I think that I tracked back to basically a semi-corrupted save that I was playing on. So the Skyrim safe save overhaul version 3, I highly recommend. Highly recommend that. Because what it'll do is it won't let you save unless it meets certain criteria. So if not everything is loaded, it won't save. And when you have a mod list that's 2,000 mods or whatever, it's kind of important that everything loads before it tries to make a save. Otherwise, the save will be incomplete, and you don't know it because you keep playing, right? And then if you stop playing and you try to load that old save that you made that you thought was good, it's not a good save. Your VRAM overtaxed? Maybe. I got 24 gigs worth of VRAM and on my card and 40 gigs worth of virtual memory on the system. So there's a lot there. And normally when you fill up VRAM, it just stutters. It won't freeze up. So I don't know if that's quite what the problem is. I mean, if you wanted to, we could try to find out. I'm not sure. Here, let's try this. I'm not sure if this works with the EMB frame gen, but I know it works with this frame gen. So what we're going to do is we're going to look for a program that can show us. And Riva Tuner. Now Riva Tuner will hook the I want that one. We're downloading. Mainly I want it for Riva Tuner. Because it can display VRAM usage while you're playing. But I don't know if it's compatible with the EMB frame gen. I think they're both hooking the same thing. So that this may not work. We'll see. Let's put it on the desktop. Let's install it. We don't want Norton 360. Norton sucks. We want English. English, please. We accept. Next. We want both of those. Next. We don't want to put it in C program files. We want to put it in where our programs are, F. So we're going to put this in F. Next, install. Okie dokie, hokey pokey. English. Accept. Next. Same deal. This is going in F. Next, install. So we're doing this so we can see if we can see the VRAM usage. It'll probably be up around 16 gigs on my system. So, is available for download. Do you want to open a download page now? No. So that should have Opened Riva Tuner. There's Riva Tuner right there. Oops. So we're not too concerned about that. We are concerned about this, and it's already set up. So what is our key? So I think that's going to be, where is my, that's what I'm looking for. Graph. So let's go into settings, monitoring. We have GPU temperature and on-screen display, usage on-screen display, memory usage, core clock. What else we got in there? CPU temperature, CPU usage, CPU clock, RAM usage, dedicated memory usage. We could look at the shared memory usage also. And frame rate. And then what is our key? It says F10. Show on-screen display is Control F10. Okay, apply. Okay. Minimize. Start it. So let's see if F10 will bring it up, or Control F10. I guess we have to have a game running. It is running. We can turn a Discord off. All right. We'll give it a shot, see if it works. Like I said, I don't know if it works with the ENB frame gen. Or it may have a problem with Pure Dark's frame gen and upscaler. But we're not using that. We're running at native resolution, so. So we shall see momentarily. Yeah, did you try out a new mod? Cool. What was the new mod? Anything interesting? Exciting? Summer Mist. Okay, cool. Did you like it? I don't think I've ever played it, but I've heard of it. So I've got that as the in-game patcher, so I don't know. Enchanting of weapons. Yes, I've never actually used it, but I have heard of it. Most hilarious bugs. Fake for the courier. One of my patches was trying to apply SMP hair and beard to it. It's flying all over the screen. Okay. So yeah, F10 is not going to work for that. So we kind of need to change that key. So what are we going to use to toggle our on-screen display? We can't really use that. Got to find a button I'm not using. I guess we could try H. So yeah, I can't bring it up. So I'm wondering. I can't, it won't let me pull it up. So that ain't working. I wonder if I can see it. I don't think I can see it here. It'll give me the GPU temperature, the clock, the utilization, frame rate, FPS 1% low, VRAM clock, but not VRAM utilization, right? PC latency, mouse latency, average mouse latency, PC display latency, average PC display latency, system latency. But that's not showing me what I'm interested in. I run it on performance.
Bounty hunting requires a lot of
basically
planning.
It's making everything a 2K texture, and then it's
let live. And you gotta go all in.
It's making my normal maps 1K.
I'm the weapon.
Well, basically you're using Riva Tuner, and that's what I had going. But I can't get it to display on the screen. So if I leave here and I come down to Riva Tuner, which is this, so it's got a shadow. You can't post a link. You're unable to post a link. Nobody but... Okay, hey, I got it. It's up here in the corner. What do you know? I actually got it to show up. Now let's make it bigger. We have way too much information there too. So let's go back to this. Don't worry about it, I got it. What are we monitoring? GPU temperature, don't care. GPU usage, we can do that. Memory usage, core clock, I don't care. CPU temperature, yeah, we have that on the other side, don't care. CPU usage, CPU clock, yeah, don't care, don't care. CPU clock, RAM usage we'll leave up there. GPU dedicated memory usage and shared memory usage. Why don't we just go with the dedicated? And frame rate. Yeah, sure, that's fine. Apply. Okay. So now we should be able to minimize that, and then let's go to Riva Tuner, and we can probably zoom in a bit, right? Why is that not zooming in? Let's go vector. So do I have to go H? H. So that's turning it on and off. Alright, let's close that. Let's minimize that. Oh my gosh.
My childhood was filled with heartache and disappointment. Being a foundling and looking strange doesn't sit well with the other children. If it wasn't for my sister, I would have been alone.
So it's acting kind of weird, but it says $10, $20. So I'm guessing it's using 10 megabytes of system RAM and 10 gigabyte system RAM and 20 gigabytes of VRAM. I don't know. That's a weird color. And it kind of messes with my screen. Why are we having such a strange color there? Yeah, it doesn't like doing it because I'm frame genning it. Let me go back to the one thing that we do care about. So we don't care about GPU usage, we don't care about memory usage. We only care about one thing. GPU dedicated memory usage. That's the only thing we care about. So is that actually saying 10? So I guess we're using 10. Megabytes. Or 10 gigabytes worth of VRAM. It does mess with the image though quite a bit. Let's go somewhere where there's a lot more VRAM usage. Yeah, it says 10,660. So now we're at 11. Let's get down in a bunch of trees. Still says 11. I mean, the display is weird, but because of all the frame gen we got going on, but yeah, it's only pulling 11 gigs worth of VRAM. Yeah, 11.711. No, that's all right. I mean, it doesn't hurt to check, right? But that's that pink number up in the corner. That's the VRAM usage. And just below that, the 5144. If I turn this off, right? 51,144. So that's double this. This is 25. So the first frame gen is getting me to 50. And then the second frame gen is getting me to 144. Well, run VRAM or you know.
Damn you!
Should be all right.
You're making it real tough for me to care. That was about what I expected from them.
I mean, the image looks pretty good for a lot of these being generated frames. And as far as the responsiveness, it's pretty responsive to the controls too. Alright, where the hell was I going? I don't remember. Yeah, it looks great on my screen, and I can see it in 3440 by 1440. You guys are seeing it in 1080p, which is 2580 by 1080, or 2560 by 1080. Plus, you're getting whatever YouTube is doing for streaming it. I mean, if I look at the grass and the flowers.
It's all about finesse.
There's a lot of detail there. This guy had a big sword. Sword of the Grand Champion. Convert skill point to perk points. Okay. Do we actually have a perk point? We have one perk point. Cool. Where are we going to spend that? What's that one? Annoying mosquitoes? Is that what that is? No, it's Iron Fist. Don't really care about that. Should we drop one in the pickpocket? I do like the Game of Fate. Drop one in there next time.
Need something?
What have you got for sale?
Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Well, thanks for hanging out. So these are all for like unarmored. If you want to run an unarmored build. Because these act like weapons, but it's actually still unarmored. So let's say we want to buy that.
Until next time.
A new hand fondles the bacon. So we don't have any more points to spend here, because that's the unarmored tree. But, check this out. Now we can soul trap just by punching them. So it makes unarmored a viable play style.
This is what you want, huh? Yeah.
You ain't your best shot, Run. You ain't the first person I killed, and you won't be the last.
Easily blocked. No! I'll kill you! Enough of this! You can't win!
I'll try and make
Oh,
this
headshot.
Yeah, you should be scared.
Just took him out hand to hand. And that increased our hand-to-hand skill. And the archer resisted soul trap. So it's not here, it's actually in custom skills. And if we go to hand-to-hand, that probably would have gone up. Yeah, we have one perk to increase. Where should we put that? Concentration? It's 5% chance of critical hit, 5 more damage. Or Pugilist, power attacks hand-to-hand cost 30% less stamina. We like that. So you can work up your hand-to-hand skill. I'm more of a fan of the our fire and frost daggers. Okay, so we need to go this way. We're going off to Oostengrove. Should we go take out some bandits on the way? So yeah, I set up F3 to do both, to summon my
Now ain't this a surprise?
Looks like we got ourselves a hero.
What's up with that guy's skin?
I'll mop the floor with you.
This one's loot is mine.
No!
Mercy! Come on! Too long for this.
Kill you!
That's a horse.
Twist that pretty little neck of yours clean off.
Sure you are. On you just froze your ass. Wonder why this guy was missing a skin texture. Frozen electrocuted combustion. Says Bandit Warrior. I'm not going to worry too much about it. We made it back to Whiterun. Azayela. Boost and grab would be way over this way. It'll probably be perfect no matter how hard we work at it. Yeah, true. There's always something that might be a little weird. Like me moonwalking right there. That was pretty cool though. Where's my fill bottles? Here we go. I do like the duck. How many water bottles do I have? I have 4. How are we doing? We're a little hungry, a little thirsty, and a little, very little bit tired, but not very much. So let's eat one of those. Let's eat one of those. Let's drink one of those. And that should be good. Chug it. Chug it. Yeah, we're good. Okay, that was an autosave. It always scares me when it does that. I'm like, oh, it's crashing. I was like, okay, no, that wasn't a crash. We have varied looking giants. So some are like the giant younglings. Then we've got these guys. And then we've got other big old dudes. We've got little mammoth babies too. Hey, well, the only time it crashed today, we've been streaming 4 hours and 51 minutes, but the only time it crashed today was when I crashed it. So that's pretty good. Game's been running pretty damn stable. Except when I alt-tab and start doing a bunch of crazy things in the background. We did have one freeze. Actually, we had one freeze up. We didn't really have a crash, did we? There's gold in them Nar hills. Okay, there's our other type of giant over there. Try to sneak up on me. I'll burn ya. Hey, tu Brute? Oh my gosh. Okay, everybody drink. We died. That's some bullshit, Carlo. Little Spriggan dude killed me with his little fox friend. Where's Anya? She's not here to save me. Nope, fading to black. We're dead. Bummer. We have a fear of darkness. So that was the last place we saved. So we have... We're missing one of our daggers. Do we have a bow? We're missing one of our daggers and we're missing our bow. And our hood. And who knows what else. Oh man, we're way over here. They took my paraglider too. Well, we're not gliding. We can still jump though.
Time to finish this. You won't live to see tomorrow.
Maybe we should take them out just so we could get a bow. What do you think?
I swear I'll kill you.
Follow the wolf. Okay, she didn't have a bow, but she had some other things.
I'm gonna twist that pretty little neck of yours clean off.
Tell you what, you start running so I can stab you in the back. Why? Why?
Oh boy, we better run from those guys. I didn't find anybody with a bow. When I get killed, yes. So it'll normally end up being dropped. If I get killed by a critter, it'll end up getting dropped in a backpack next to a torch. So I look for the torch and I find the backpack and I get my stuff back. Now, if I get killed by a humanoid, they will steal my stuff and equip it. So now I'm fighting whoever killed me. Not only are they wearing my stuff and using my weapons, but they're also stronger and 10% larger than they were before. So then you really need some kind of a, I would say, a plan. Okay, we're taking your bow, dude, and those arrows. So now we have a bow. So it's called Shadow of Skyrim, and then because they become your nemesis, and your nemesis becomes stronger. That's exactly it. It's based on the nemesis system from Shadow of Skyrim, or excuse me, Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War were a couple of games that came out, and it's based on the nemesis system from that game. So if they kill you, they get stronger, they take some of your stuff, and they become your nemesis. And so you need to avenge yourself, you know, go after them. So I kind of like that. You don't actually die. So you're not going back to your last save game. Anything that you've completed is still completed. So it's giving me a couple of markers here. Retrace your steps to where you nearly died around White Watch Tower. And then it's also telling me track down the jackal who almost killed you. So the jackal is my nemesis. So he'll be bigger. He'll be 10% larger. And it'll give me a marker on my map, so at least I can track him down. The thing is with humanoids, if they kill you, they're on the move, so you have to chase them down. And I've actually chased down, you know, followed some humanoids for quite a while. Because they're moving. They're not just standing still. Of course it's different. It's Shadow of Skyrim. It's not Shadow of War, or Shadow of Mordor. It's just similar. We'll just say it's similar. And it's got an MCM menu so you can modify it. So if you don't want them to take, because they'll take your armor and stuff too. Right? If you don't want them to take your armor, you can set it up so that they won't take armor. Or you don't want them to take your weapons, you can set it up so that they won't take weapons. Alright, but that kind of kills kind of part of the challenge. Arc enemy, yeah, okay, there you go. Well, they can still be your nemesis. I want my paraglider back, though. So we gotta go that way. What running animation? Well, you can look at in the description for this live stream is a link to the load order library, and you can go look it up. I don't know the name of it off the top of my head, so that's why I'm referring you that way. If I knew the name of it off, I don't know. Let me think about it. Maybe it'll come to me. It might be Leviathan.
You're big and tough, I get it.
But it might be
It's an older animation. It's not the new one. I didn't like the new one that a lot of people are using now, where your feet are kicking up really high in the back, and it just looks a little strange.
Pride will get
to
you
me.
killed.
I honor my lord by destroying you!
Okay, we're getting some help here. Alright, we got him. Yeah, I thought it looked more natural. You know, especially the sprint. But I guess it's, you know, it's like the difference between a crow and a raven. It's a matter of opinion. That's an old joke, and there is a difference between a crow and a raven, by the way. Ravens are larger, they have a different beak, and they croak, whereas crows actually caw rather than croak. But the joke is that a raven has one more pinion feather than a crow. And so that the difference is a matter of opinion. That's the joke. That's my bad guy right there. But it's his little buddy. Feathery around the necks? Maybe. They're larger, generally. But they're all corvids. Corvids are really cool. You know why corvids are so cool? If you have a group of crows, it's called a murder of crows. If you have a group of ravens, it's called a conspiracy of ravens. And if you have a group of magpies, it's called a mischief of magpies. Now tell me they're not cool. And I'll call you a liar. That's pretty cool. Okay, so we got a jackal up here, so we should probably do something like this. Let's go get this jackal, and then our stuff is over there, so let's go get this jackal first. "200 feet this way." Where is this guy? Oh, there he is. You see the little skull? He's my nemesis. Alright, if you're just gonna stay right there, we're just gonna put one right in your noodle. Uh-oh. No, you're not gonna take me out. Alright, so we took out our nemesis. We acquired Giant Stomp, and we lost the debuff, Fear of Darkness. So now we gotta find our stuff, which is, I'm following this arrow on my map. And that should lead me to my stuff. Now, unfortunately, it may be underground, because I don't see... I don't see a backpack. That's the wolf we killed. So
So I'm guessing the backpack ended up underground. Because we got rid of the grass so we could take a look, and I don't see it. So let's turn the grass back on. And then we're going to go into our MCM menu. Because we can get it back here. This way you don't lose anything. So we're going to Shadow of Skyrim. Sometimes it'll end up underground, especially on hills. And we're looking for this one. I think it's that one. Yeah, that's my hood, my shawl, dark arrow, my paraglider, and my dagger. Yeah, that's the one I want. So we're just going to take all our stuff back because we killed our bad guy, so we can do that. I don't feel bad about it. Alright. Let's set up a tent. Dug a hole and buried it. Yeah, maybe. Kind of seems that way. Let's build a campfire, huh? Light them up. Alright, we got anything to cook? No. We'll make a roaring campfire though. That'll keep us warm. And we'll spend the night. And we'll get going in the morning. Starting to feel somewhat stressed. Oh no. So yeah, we use a mod called Stress and Fear also. This is an autosave. It says player get up. We're going to pack up our tent. We're going to put out our campfire. Did we reclaim anything from that? Fire leaves me feeling inspired. Air is cold. There was no unspent fuel. Okay. But now we should have both of our daggers back. We should have our hood back. So if we come into here, let's make that number 6. We should have our bow back. Make that number 1. We can... No, we don't want to do that. We want to do this. We don't need that anymore. And we only need one of those. That sounds like a dragon. Oh yeah, that's a dragon.
Damn you!
Korean Cruiser.
So these dragons are from House of Dragon. I like the model, they're nice. Give me your soul. And we're over encumbered. Yay! Guess we shouldn't have picked up those bones. We don't need the basket. We don't need the bones. Don't need the lantern. Let's go get the Word of Power up there, and we'll go get this too. Another Sky Shard. 3 of 3. We got a perk point. Where should we dump that perk point? Put it in one of custom skills. Battle Mage. Alright, how are we going to get up there? There's a path here somewhere.
My foster father taught Kelsa and I everything he knew about bounty hunting. I intend to continue his work.
We didn't really want the ruined book, but we picked it up. Fluffy Troll. Shaggy Cow. Black Speech. Extra skill trees areas, it's called custom skills. So there's two different versions of this. There's one for 1.5.97, which is the version of the game I'm playing, Special Edition, and then there's one for Anniversary Edition. The two are not compatible between each other.
And opportunity.
But if you're playing 1.5.97, the veteran, who goes by Mega Black Kid on Nexus, created a bunch of different additions for it. So if you look at what I've got here, he created Knowledge and Wisdom. So this is Mega Black Kid who made this one. And this is for really high level, right? So you need one-handed at 50 and two-handed at 50 before you get that. To get this one, you need 100 Alchemy. To get this one, you need 100 Conjuration. To get this one, you need 100 Alchemy. So it's, and this is 100 Alchemy also. So it's for later on in the game, that particular one. The other ones, this one is Weapon Arts, okay? I changed the icon for it, but you can change the icon to whatever you want. But all of these you can get individually, these spells. But when you get these spells, it just gives them to you, right? If you were just to download the mod, it just gives them to you. This makes it so you have to earn them. So this requires a 75% restoration before you can cure diseases. And then this reflect melee damage for 30 seconds, but requires a heavy armor of 100. So these are late game things, right? And like this one, you need 75 one-handed or two-handed to get this, but they work like a taunt. So it's like a power. You're using your power button. So it's not an attack. Bring your two weapons together, roar to the skies, release a shockwave, slam down. I like this one. Shock-infused weapons, one-handed 50 and destruction of 50. So you need to get your skills up there a ways before you can earn these, and you have to spend a skill point to get them. So I like that. This one is called Priesthood, and this is if you're wearing a Dragon Priest mask and you're killing Draugr. You can work your way up this skill tree. So there's just extra skill trees that give you more perks depending on how you want to play. And then there's this one is one of my favorites called Destiny.
Family.
And
friendship.
This, we actually have
loyalty.
Something to spend here.
These things have been my guiding stars. My light in these
So
dark times.
this will guide you to makes it more of a role play, right? So you have different classes up here. Assassin, Rogue, Stalker, Nightblade, right? And they have different things that they can do, like your attacks deal 50 points of poison damage over 10 seconds. Or this is every 10 seconds your next attack deals 100% more damage. But you're going to be level 30 before you make it all the way to the top. So what you need to do is you need to figure out where you want to go and then follow your path to get to where you want. So I'm going straight up the middle is your warrior. Over this way is your thief. And over this way is your mage. So if you look at these over here, you've got Bard, Shaman, Templar, Archmage, and then you start getting into between Mage and Warrior, Summoner, Battle Mage, Blood Knight, and then General, which is pretty much straight up from Warrior, and then you start going off towards Thief, Monk, Berserker, Saboteur, Assassin, Rogue, Stalker, Nightblade. Okay, so it's a class system, but this one, the first one gives you increased health, stamina, and magic regeneration, and then you can choose which way you want to go. So my health regeneration is increased by 25%. It deals 10% more weapon damage because I went warrior. Every 10 seconds taking damage increases your armor rating by 150 points for 6 seconds. That's a big one. That's a big one. And then I'm going to go this way. Knight, which is 15% less damage while power attacking, drawing a bow, or blocking. And then I'm going to go this way, which is close enemies have 100% or 100 reduced armor rating. So when they're close to you, they're easier to hit. And then this one, which is attacks deal 50 bleeding damage over 5 seconds. So that's 10 points of damage for 5 seconds. For a total of 50 bleeding damage. So I'm aiming for Monk. But yeah, you can... It's a class system, basically. And then you have ones that are specific to... This is also one from Mega Black Kid, Resist Magic. It's very helpful in my list because the magic users...
I can't believe it.
There's some spells that do
How many of these things are there?
A lot of damage. So the very first one, you get 20% resistance of magic. And if your alteration is at 40, you get 40%. Your alteration is at 60, you get 60%. Alteration at 80, you get 80%. So it's a good way to scale as you're going up. Your resistance to magic, so you don't just get owned by high-level magic users spamming spells at you towards the end of the game. It's a balance thing. And then hand-to-hand, which makes hand-to-hand a viable combat choice. You can actually go through the whole game without using a weapon. Do it all hand-to-hand. There's one for College of Winterhold, one for the Thieves Guild, one for Berserker, one for a companion, which would be your werewolf tree, your unarmored defense if you want to just run around in a robe, and it's a whole perk tree, right? So if I'm not wearing any armor, I've got 45 points of unarmored protection, and then magicka regenerates 25% faster if I'm unarmored. So it's a way to play as a mage wearing just robes, right? Or to play as unarmored and not get totally owned. And then this one is for the Dark Brotherhood. And this is for Battle Mage. Now Battle Mage deals with, if you notice at the bottom of the screen, I've got little icons down there. That's called Spell Hotbar. So it allows me to open my menu and grab, let's say magic menu, right? And I can grab whatever spell I want.
A good dungeon can seriously burden the pockets.
Let's say I'm choosing Flame Atronach, and I say, okay, I want that in F3, so now it's in F3. But let's go back to Conjure Familiar in F3, and that's what I'll put there. All right, and I can do that for different weapons. So this is my dual wield, but if I wanted to do it for a different weapon, I could change which one I'm doing it for. So let's say I'm doing, this is my spell sword. I've got it set up the same, but I could set it up different. And this way, when I'm actually wielding a spell and a sword, I can press F5 and I'm going to get a Flame Atronach. Or if I press F7, I'm going to get Toothless. Right, I just conjured a dragon. For F8, I'm going to get Troll's Blood, which is going to help me heal faster. Yeah, and that's kind of the whole idea, was to open up the idea for more different types of gameplay. Here, let's get rid of Toothless. We're going to go back to our
Are you ready for
Wolfie,
this?
our familiar.
I mean, I guess if anyone is ready, it's the Dragonborn, but I'm still getting used to seeing dragons.
So yeah, it opens up the possibility of playing a lot of different types of playthroughs. You don't always have to play as, you know, just a mage or just a warrior or just a thief, right? You want to be a blood knight, you want to be a spell sword, you want to be, you know, you have other options. You want to be an assassin, you want to be, you know, a rogue. So there, it's, you know, or you, let's say you want to be a monk and you want to just run around punching people, do everything unarmored and just wear robes. You're not going to wear any armor, and you can have high armor class without wearing any armor because of the unarmored skill tree. Knock the color right out of them. Give me that. And that was kind of the idea, was to set up the mod list to keep it challenging all the way through. So even when I'm level 30 or 40, things can still kill me. You know, so I have to watch out. And I got to be a little bit tactical about it. Like before I get into a big battle, I'm going to want to hit F4 and get Oak Flesh. I'm going to want to hit F8 and get Troll's Blood. Okay, so now my armor class is higher and I'm healing faster, and then I've got F6 is a potion. It's a healing potion. But it says I only have one, so I probably want to change that. So let's go into items. Let's go into our healing potions and say, okay, I have 11 of these, So why don't I put those as F6? So now it says I have 11 of them. And now I can hit those in game, and I have an animation that'll play. So even if I have a weapon out, like I have a weapon out right now, right? I hit F6, it's going to play an animation of me drinking. I'm not going to be able to attack while that animation's playing. And I'm not going to be able to run while that animation's playing. So that, I mean, it allows you to also, if I open my menu, it doesn't pause the game. I can still run around. I can still get in fights, even with my menu open, right? So I need to get out of my menu so that I can survive. It's Souls-like, right? Yeah, so it's the Souls-like menu. Also, fire cooks food. So if I go to this one,
this goes beyond
this is my spell sword. First, let's take this guy out. He's pretty tough. We need a bigger weapon.
Pain only strengthens me.
Oh my gosh. Alright, we got him. Let's go back to this.
There's a fine line between brave and stupid.
Fire cooks food, so if I cook this guy, you'll see that this venison will turn into a venison chop because I cooked him. I can throw raw meat on the ground and just cook it with a fire spell. So there's things like that I added to the game. Yeah, so fires cook food, brooms organize things, and shovels bury bodies. So if I frusroda in my house and throw things everywhere,
so you want to tussle?
I don't have to pick them up one at a time to put them back. I can just grab a broom and equip the broom, and it'll put everything back on the shelf where it was originally. And if I come across a dead body, let's say I killed a dragon and wow, somebody got their head cut off over there. I killed a dragon and you're standing on a spider?
What are you doing that for?
I don't know. Why are you standing on a spider? The broom is underrated? Yeah, it is underrated, I think. If you ever fusrodod by accident, like in the Companions, you know, your Vasker, and things go flying everywhere, and it's always a mess, yeah. Just use the broom. It'll put everything back. And shovels for burying bodies, kind of underrated as well, because if you kill a dragon, sometimes the dragon skeleton will chase you around the game, randomly show up in places. If you bury the skeleton, it can't chase you. That is a torch. Han's journal.
I learned pretty quickly never to give up, never to show fear, and above all, never show I'm hurt.
I also like the animations I have for picking things. You actually see it in your hand when you pick different ingredients. Kind of like if I grab this, I'll see that particular flower in my hand.
What's the Jarl going to do about it? How are we supposed to feel safe in our own homes?
Please, enough already.
Sweeping up in all sorts of
I
places.
have
Great
told
mod.
Ygritte of
Yeah.
your concerns. She'll look after you all. Please.
Okay, I wonder if we're just cold or if we have a disease. So let's stand by a fire and see if we warm up. Yeah, we're warm, but we're still holding our gut. So that means to me that we're diseased. So you see how we're standing? And we're not cold. So let's check if we're diseased.
They say
Well, we have
love
moderate
falls where it
combat
falls.
stress.
Like a toppling tree.
We're not diseased though.
I keep my
We're
distance
just
so I can
cold.
avoid the tree.
So let's pray to our deity. See if we can cure our combat stress. Can still use a drink. Elven Path. That'll take us to the last place we prayed. So I guess the last place we prayed was in Blackreach. There's a frozen frog here. I forgot what Elven Path did. Oh well. Ralbathar. That's actually a long ways away from where I want to be. Welcome back, Gears. I gotta go track down some dinner here pretty soon. So I think what I'm gonna do, I gotta get out of combat first. There we go. We're still in combat.
I'd appreciate it if you'd put your arms down.
All right. Come
I've
on,
slain
buddy.
far greater than you.
We'll take that. Okay, we should be able to create a save here. Alright, cool. We did. That's where I'm going to call it for the day. Game ran pretty good. We never made it to Ustengrad, but that's okay. And yeah, running lossless scaling over the top of EMB frame gen works. You can actually run them both. So that's kind of nice. I'll have to see what's going on. So that says save 4. All right. Till next time, people. Peace out.